Sweet. Okay. Alright. Okay, looking good. Looking good, Joker. Looking good. Alrighty. And... oh. Sweet. Haha. And view dashboard. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Alrighty. Let's get a move on. Whew. Alright. Let's get going, shall we? Gonna go custom. Gonna go custom. Yep. Alright. So if you haven't read the stream title, gonna try and become an anime protagonist detective. And that's gonna be quite fun, especially when I may or may not end up messing up my roles, botching it, and end up making a fool out of myself, which would make the playthrough pretty funny, wouldn't you say? Now, as an anime protagonist, they usually have strong willpower. And they're usually either pretty smart or absolutely fucking idiots. So, yeah. So, they got good willpower. Sometimes they're intelligent, sometimes they're not. So yeah, because, I mean, anime protagonist comes in all shapes and sizes. You have like Jotaro Joestar. He's pretty intelligent, got good willpower, very strong, and, well, I mean, he's pretty good with senses, and he's actually pretty agile. But obviously, due to the limitations of our stat points here, we can only specialize in, well, yeah, some of these we can only specialize in. And if we want to be really good at something, we're gonna have to sort of min-max one of the stats here. So we can be like a Goku-like or Naruto-like protagonist, be absolutely a fucking idiot, but be good at everything else. Or be like the more intelligent guy, but he's really, really, really weak. But he has pretty good dexterity and everything like that. So yes, they come in all shapes and sizes. These protagonists. We just gotta decide what ones we need to take, which is gonna take some serious thinking. But then again, I'm actually kind of liking my guy become my protagonist being like an absolutely fucking idiot. He just doesn't know what he's doing. And then just by fate, he just ends up doing all the good things and also the bad things by extremely botching up roles that he should have gotten, but because of his high skill. But hey, who knows? Because if I do recall, the maximum is 6. Yeah. So I mean, I could be really good at something, could be really bad at something, who knows? But anyway, so right. Now what do I want to roll with here? As an anime protagonist, gonna have strong willpower here. So you're gonna have good willpower here. All good. Now, Now the thing is, would my protagonist be smart? Or be an absolute idiot like Goku or Naruto? That's the question. Well, let's see here. Uh, well, just gonna, I remember, and I also gotta remember that this is a character who's trying to be an anime protagonist. Not necessarily is already in like the style and mindset of an anime protagonist. But yeah. But yeah. So, So I guess, yeah, given our guy is trying to be like an anime protagonist, he's gonna be a fucking idiot for trying. So, one intellect, and I guess better at everything else he is. Or not, maybe. He could end up being a natural badass. Who knows? So I'm gonna roll with these stats here. He's gonna have an average build, but he's got like good psyche and good motorics. So he's gonna be like, oh yeah, I draw my gun faster than you, like in the Wild West, where that protagonist cowboy just shoots the other guy in the head or something like that. So yeah. Yeah, because he's gonna be fucking stupid for trying to be an anime protagonist himself, but has strong willpower and will never give up until the end. His build is very average. Because, yeah, it's out of 6, so 3 out of 6, that's average. And, yeah, good motorics. He's got pretty good agility and speed or whatever. So I guess when things get too hot, he's gonna pull a Joseph Joestar and run away. Because that's always the that's always the last resort you always go to if you cannot overcome the danger that you are in. Right. So, yeah. Alright. Set skill. Now, what would our anime protagonist wannabe would have? What's up? What's this one? Sneak under their noses, stun them with panic. Okay, interfacing, master machine, pick locks, composure, keep a straight poker face. Now that's a skill an anime protagonist wannabe would probably have. Perception, hand and eye coordination. Right. Air flight. Bad people take you drown, threatening people, shivers, mystery, that's drugs. Suggestion. Understand culture, no. Already intimidate the public, assert yourself. I mean, it's probably an anime protagonist move right there. Something an anime protagonist wannabe would want to have. Yeah, hunches and gut feelings, dreams, and looking life. Volition. Now that's also something an anime protagonist wannabe would have. They just never want to give up their dream of becoming an anime protagonist. The indestructible anime protagonist who overpowers their enemies pretty easily. But of course, that's not always going to be the case in this game, because there's still the chance that they could botch it up and completely humiliate themselves, which would be the main comical element of the playthrough itself. Goose react. What would our anime protagonist wannabe would have? Yes, I'm under quite the What would an anime protagonist wannabe would have? Maybe volition, because they have immense willpower, not gonna give up until they actually become the anime protagonist that they want to be, which is probably never, but who knows? That could happen, maybe. Composure, that's also one other thing. Because even if you fuck something up, you're just trying to rush it off like it's nothing. That's something an anime protagonist wannabe would have. Right, or, what's this? Sneak under the nose of stone with immense... I don't know what panic is, but... Are just you to be better than who you are, or just you to be disgusted by others boxing and tumble out of the back with unexpected acrobatics and enables you to move silent footsteps? Well, the first sentence already has me sold. Urges you to be better than you are. So yeah, that's probably that's most likely going to be in the mindset of our anime protagonist wannabe here. So yeah, enables you to move silent footsteps without you noticing. Makes you a cooler cop. Makes you the king of cool, much to say. Now, even if I do make this like my specialist skill, there's always a chance that I could fuck this up. And, well, hey. Alright, that's just for the fun of it. Volition. Urge you to be a good guy and others than to yourself. It means to resist temptation. Oh, what's the other one? Oh, composure. Not to crack, or at least once you're not crack in front of people, puts you a strong front. Keeps your emotions hidden. Volition or savoir faire. I guess I go with volition, because hey, I mean, just can't forget that this is an anime protagonist wannabe. That means he ain't ain't that indestructible anime protagonist who always wins his fights. So yeah, gonna set this one as my skill, and yeah, confirm. Set signature. Okay, so that's just a switch between them. Okay, let's get moving. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh shit. Come on. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Please don't lag. Please. I literally updated my computer just so this doesn't happen.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Wait, what was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Wait, I want to know about the X something. Yeah, you gotta tell me what's going on.
Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of Pelagic Zone.
No, I want to get off now. I like the pain on burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Wait, what did I do? Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes, your one disco mother.
Tell him, hey, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. An evil ape. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
And how big is this ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
And how small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
And this juking it out, I keep hearing about. Wait, what's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. A part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you
That sounds something like I would do. Let's go!
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to
Ointment?
it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert. Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Indeed. Please, no, I changed my mind. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouths? Mouth, mind, mouth.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
I shall open my eyes. There he is, our wannabe anime protagonist. Yeah, he's very anime protagonist-like, don't you think? Yeah, just look at his physique. Alright. Can you please move? Is it just me or is it a bit like... This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape when the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Oh, I can move my... Oh. Hold tab to highlight. Oh. Take all.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
I shall fish them out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
But first, I shall get my bearings. Oh. disco ass blazer. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. What do we got here? I keep thinking the WASD keys moves around the camera like in Shadowrun and XCOM for some reason. Guess I'm not exactly used to it.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
I shall use my visual calculus to assess the damage.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even doing?
Oh, he's a fucking idiot. Just look out of the window.
Light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Leave. Yep, that's the first anime protagonist botch. Oh, look, my shoe. Take that shoe. Oh, it's only for the left foot. Unfortunate. Just to the bathroom. Ooh, there's a shirt, I think. Take all. Satin shirt.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Yikes.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
I shall wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure that there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
Wait, what? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Well, at least my tongue is okay. Right?
It's not.
Oh.
It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
What about my nose?
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
What's on the fucking mirror?
Behold.
Oh my god. I do have the face of an anime protagonist.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Of course, I do. It's some kind of superstar. Yeah, like a protagonist from an anime I watched recently. I think I'm a superstar, right?
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be, because I am a superstar. An anime protagonist. A protagonist from that anime I used to watch.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
What are the options? Superstardom!
You should check yourself for a pulse. Superstar. From here it looks like a cadaverous spasm. Good call.
Don't want to know.
Go ahead and try something.
That was actually an accident.
Or, stop staring into the mirror.
I shall dig deep into my mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place, somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Attempt to stop? Actually, nah. Nah, I like the expression. No, the guy would like... The anime protagonist wannabe would like the expression. Right. Let's check my inventory. Alright, conceptualization, suggestion, -1. Spirit, well, I don't know what that is. Oh, understand culture. Electrochemistry, software flare. Oh, well, that canceled that out, didn't it? Right. I think that's everything. Right. Let's get moving. Did I miss anything else? Oh, the fan.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
I shall grab the tie with my amazing protagonist might and dexterity.
You reach
Fuck!
out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse radiating chest pain. Doom.
What did I roll? Oh, I was one off. Dang. I grabbed my chest.
Bad.
Ow.
Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying.
Ouch.
Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying. You know what you should do. You should stop the fan and then try again. It'll get easier.
Thanks, interfacing.
Do it if you want to die. The stabbing pain in your chest is telling you you're hanging by a thread here.
Fuck you, Endurance. I will pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Very well.
You swoop up and
Haha.
snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Excellent. Neat. Right then. Is there anything else? Did I interact with this yet? That door is locked, I guess.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Nah. Alrighty. I'm done with that. Alright. Nothing else. Time to get out of here and into the world. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Oh, sweet, I can run now. Neat. What's the... Something here on the table. Yoink. Aha, it's my money now. Put points into volition. I already got high volition. Off to a good start. Yeah. God, I think I got a bit of a low health, but I mean, that's just what an anime protagonist wannabe would typically have. Because again, it's he's like your classic weeb trying to be an anime protagonist, but ends up fucking himself over because he does things that are way outside of their limit. So yeah. Ah, yes. What the fuck is happening? Oh, can I please move? Okay. I shall take this shoe. Ah, yes. Oh my god, my savoir-faire is so low. Do I have to buy better clothing for that? Oh well, it's just gonna make things all the more better. All the more funny, I should say. Ah, excellent. Hello there.
Hello, officer.
Hello.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer, am I a military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Then why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
She takes another drag. All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
Wait, what? And what business would that be?
I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Try the expression on her. Well, as an anime protagonist wannabe, he would probably want to get his own harem, so he might as well try to make some moves on her.
Words of
Oh.
warning left your mouth.
I want to have fuck with you!
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
Never mind then.
Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
Find someone else to laugh at.
Sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before.
What?
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Wait, before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes?
What the fuck is this place? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
How about you tell me something else instead?
Yeah?
Those words, tell me something else, feel like something you said innumerable times before. Your mouth is the very shape of them.
Tell me, is it 51 now?
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
What's that? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries has it been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
And what's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Your room is next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music, you say?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on, alright.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
Wait, what happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing to it?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Wait, when you say wounded, do you mean in a cool way, like a wild beast?
Yes. It was very cool.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
You're making this up. I would never behave like that.
Yes. Never.
What happened then?
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. That was it.
Okay, you can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Thank you, madam. What is this? Oh, looks like she left a long, nice stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Right then. I'm using that to talk with her again. What is this? This weekend's edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Le Monde, I should say. Anyway. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speakers connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
Well, what should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad, slow song you were listening to last night. Thought it was obvious.
Perhaps I could sing something happy, like those from those ostentatious orchestration folks.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You have to find out how the song goes first, though. Maybe a tape of something appropriate would help.
This goes well with a theory I'm developing, that I am a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
Oh, what's here?
There they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both copiously green. and
Oh, these are shoes I found.
Snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
What do I have here? Sing karaoke. Get a hold of the sad song on tape. Oh, let me plug in my charger. Alright. Back to it. What's on the menu? Oh, oops. I keep thinking I can move my camera like XCOM or Shadowrun. The menu has been wiped clean, only the word Monday is written on it. This is a water cooler, a large bubble rising to the surface. What's behind this door? The door is bolted. The sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 o'clock. The soft fur of electric juicer comes with the kitchen. Someone is working." What's over here? Inside you catch a glimpse of a Union paraphernalia, a strike poster and some red pennants. Our sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for Union members, doors open at at 4. A royal pinball machine is the real royal pinball machine is unplugged. Ooh, I could talk to you. Hello, madam. She's not saying anything. Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting. Oh, there it is. She now stores the man in the orange bomber jacket. Okay, but first I will speak with the bartender. Or the barista. A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. That's a bit delayed.
The counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
I shall look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua, Stegoarius Skua."
Oh, that's a bird that's known to eat baby penguins.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
That is the Great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Oh, he looks at the doors where the bomber man in the jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop and I talk to whomever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
So, are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
And where did this Sylvie fellow go?
She just, you know.
He shrugs.
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
I sense you are not a fan of mine.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
So am I not only a cop, but I'm also a hero.
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
And what did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh my god, I did all of those things.
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
Then what have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down and then keeps plucking at the bird. Very well. What's my task right now? Sing karaoke. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. Find a track tape and play it on the boombox to memorize the limits, the lyrics. Okay. Maybe there's a tape, or maybe not, because I probably destroyed the tape in my room. Yeah. Perhaps I can ask the neighbor.
The door is closed.
I shall knock.
There is no answer.
Uh.
You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside.
Oh.
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me.
The door is mute and indifferent. Your despair is a joke to it.
I shall knock again.
Still no answer.
Knock again. Much harder.
Still nothing.
Knock again. Much harder.
Still nothing. Still nothing.
I shall try the handle then.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
What's this?
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
The what now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
Well, you're right. I should not do that. I need to continue my journey on being an anime protagonist that I ever so desire to be.
Good. They'll make you stronger.
Oh wait, no, that was a double
You're
negative.
too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
But then again, anime protagonists do in fact smoke. Well, some of them do anyway. I need to open my door. Ah, there we go. Ah, lovely. Oh. That's an empty cassette case. I thought I actually found it. It used to be tape, but was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the Atenia's single smallest church in the Saint Saints. Must have rubbed someone in the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. Smoke. Find cigarettes and smoke them. Is there anything else? No, nothing of the sort. Wait, no. I thought I found something. What is this? Nothing on the front page. Rings a bell. Strange. I guess time to meet the man in the orange bomber jacket. But first, who is this man? Just gonna wait, because it seems to be a bit delayed. Come on. Come on. No narration. Okay. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud cake boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads "Wild Pines," encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Inspect the piece of plastic on his carabiner.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Perhaps this will be in my favor someday.
Your fingers find their way
Yoink.
into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the
Haha! This will be useful. And the man?
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick. Are you positive that what you're doing here is proper police conduct? You can still leave and do nothing.
Nah.
You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore.
Swipe through the pocketbook and take what's inside.
You find a black paper note with
Haha.
a profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says 5 real. It feels nice and greasy. You don't really know what this is for, but you get the feeling notes like these are super important.
Is this some cam girl shit? Okay, close the carabinder.
Has little to say about your actions. He remains silent. You're not 100% clear what you did here was right, but to hell with it.
Indeed. What are these pills?
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
I shall leave him to his rest. Release dock with your shift card. Ooh. Right. Oh, no, wrong button. What's this? Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful, dark liquid is spilling out.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
An hour?
Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time. You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
Perhaps later.
Maybe later. What is this? Casual Friday? What's with the lackadaisical laxman attitude? You used to be passionate about getting your drink on. Show me you're still young. Show me you have the fire in you. Lick that stain off the counter right now.
I don't really want to lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. It would go well with those cigarettes. That's a great...
Oh my god. My electrochemistry wants me to destroy myself. My goodness. Right. Hello.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why? On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Wait, hold on. Who he is to me?
He is your half-brother.
I'll shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Prison 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I shall invent a name for myself. A name of a true protagonist.
Raphael
Fuck.
Ambrosius Cousteau.
Oh, it is very cool.
You instinctively run your hand over your multi-patterned orange tie. The sensation of wrinkled silk somehow makes the name sound even cooler.
Oh, yeah.
More classy! Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name, and you're one classy cop.
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. A pleasure to meet you, Kim Kitsuragi.
Yes, well,
He doesn't even process what you just said and just moves on.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
No, I haven't.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Wait, dead body? No?
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Let's get going then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, where is my badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It doesn't say, of course I have my badge. I'm a policeman. I have my badge.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Yes, totally. Anyway. Find booze and drink it. Right. Hello. Again.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
The lieutenant glances
You
in.
run this
Oh,
place.
Yes.
he responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. As I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of posters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
No shit.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes?
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean, questions? Oh, yes, I'll ask them.
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Where exactly is this body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
This is the second time you've avoided the subject.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
Very well.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Oh shit.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
Then I shall pull and my first, well not really first, but I shall pull an not antagonist, I shall pull a protagonist move and slip out of here unnoticed. Shit.
One moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
Fuck you, asshole!
Watch out!
I actually thought I had a chance of
Everything
doing
goes
it.
dark.
Back so soon.
So worth it.
Admit you just missed the quarter light. The darkness on the edge of town.
How's it going out there? Are the tiny apes screaming about money yet?
I'm doing fine.
It doesn't look so, sweetie. Are you okay?
An old woman appears out of the blackness.
No, you have sustained
Ow.
trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
Ow.
Ma'am, are you alright?
Oh, I'm fine. He just tripped over my chair. Check on him.
She looks at you with concern.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place. The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 reals. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
Both?
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on the building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
What's this? Lonesome Way Home. Let's rewind. Okay, now this Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes, shuffle your feet through the country yard, count courtyards, scaring little children, go under the raised motor track, the 881 until you reach Le Domain imminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen in this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to perdition. There's a side of alley there, and your footprints in the mud. Internalize. Oh boy, got a lot of tasks. Right then. Hello, ma'am. My apologies for...
Hello again,
Oh,
sweetie.
there we go.
I see you've met up with your colleague.
She looks at the lieutenant. The lieutenant nods politely.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Wait.
The lieutenant nods politely.
Oh. Wait, that. Okay. Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I had once, winked twice, but then I lost her.
What was with that fucking wink?
Oh, nothing. It's probably the neurological damage is probably permanent.
I see you are still grieving. Well, I won't pry.
She smiles gently, paying no heed to the inexplicable winking.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
You could be one of the side characters who hangs out with the main protagonist. Oh my god. I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, riddling backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my.
She sounds impressed.
You already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course, I forgot I had you.
Yes, and it seems to me that you do well to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law, someone you can lean on, and, sweetie, you are looking unsteady. And even if he weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
Anyway, I am very sorry that I crashed into you earlier. I don't know what got into me.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
Well, it was like my body had a will of its own. I was running, my torso turned, my hands made this lewd gesture. I'm sorry you had to witness it.
Don't beat yourself up over it too much, dear. People do strange things when the old fight or flight kicks in. I'm just glad you weren't injured.
Well, gotta get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Right, Kim, let's get moving. Oh boy. Okay, no, we're good. Okay. What do we have here? A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Hello.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
What's up north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
The east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
The south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
And what is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
The west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks, that is all for now.
No problem.
She nods, brushing off a flick of soil off her cheek.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Have to run
Of
now.
course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with a canary yellow glove.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more thing. May I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Aha. Right here. Yes, these gloves will certainly come in handy.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Tim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
He nods at the cabin.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Very well.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Tap on the pre-fuel heater gauge. Preheater
As you
gauge.
tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Very well.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
I shall check the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take out the red-tipped pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Interesting. Take the hand-cranked flashlights.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Take the rubber-handled chain cuffers.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hello, Alice. This is the officer from the 31st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
A voice replies in the radio.
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. I wonder what Kim's default radio station is.
I require you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Carter given you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on.
The
The
lieutenant.
number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing this with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
You mean me? You need to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Very well.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Then do you know who made that call?
No, sorry, I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Very well. Next question.
Yeah, go on.
As an anime protagonist wannabe, will he take the opportunity to ask her out? Well, I know anime protagonists tend to have their harems, so... Hey, would you like to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime?
No, absolutely not.
That came so fast, you can't but wonder what else she would be good at.
Yes, what would she be good at?
Baseball, ring-a-bell quiz shows, catching keys in the air, petting an angry cat.
I think I could everything I need. Thank you, madam.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you were mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I cannot remember.
I'm not mad. It's
Anything.
You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. Just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Oh my.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
That doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds.
Yes, well,
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you quit then?
yes, obviously. You were the worst client I'd ever seen. And I had seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you,
And what did I do?
well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Wait, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Is that all?
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
It sounds very intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Oh.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
And what happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do. Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Huh.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I wasn't a really good tenant then. Huh.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm sorry for everything then, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
So, before you go, what else did I sing before, besides the OO? I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Was I singing The Smallest Church in the St. Saints?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy, though, before you can blast it.
Right, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, The call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Yeah, I'm not gonna... Yeah, sure, why not? Let's connect to the 41st Precinct. Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
Okay, she puts you on hold, the center crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hello, this is, me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
My status,
10-18, 10-20, over.
Can you repeat that?
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please, just talk to me. Just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I would like to discuss.
10-4, your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
Of course, my badge. I can look at the badge that I have.
10-4, anything else for you, sir? Over.
That's all.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
I'm just gonna shut the door. They don't need to know about that I lost my badge. Chain cutters. Neat. How's my progress? Lonesome way home. How many points do I have? That's also getting leveled up. Right. What do we have here? Some great tectonic forces cracked the pavement like an eggshell.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, ascending the beats as he goes. Keeps listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
So, know anything about the dead man? The one hanging by the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
With what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
There you go, conclusion.
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
And that's your machine behind you.
This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Interested? Not really. Just because, I don't know, must have been a cop reflex.
Yeah, it must be. Your job's to know all these little things, isn't it? Well, my job is to deliver tracksuit trousers.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Could I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Right.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Empathy for Medieval 13. What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Hey man, you look sad. What's going on with you?
I'm okay, man. Just... the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
So tell me about this strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
And what's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? Forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry
All of
drivers.
who?
Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one. He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Care to spare some change for working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Do you have any smokes on you?
Nope. Don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
Guess I'll ask around then.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
He salutes. He gives a salute with 2 fingers. And what is over here? The goats to the lorry haphazardly littered the surroundings. Ah, what are you doing? Right, let us get to the body. There are bottles inside. You can pick them up if you had a bag.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main hall, building A.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Who's Kuno? This is the police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides her words.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Adriano Orlando Harry SCA.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers.
RT Meatcaps boxing for young athletes and gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Emma's Fashion Atelier.
You wait for a minute or 2, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
Fabrand Taxi.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Hold on, Tricentennial Electrics? I thought I was calling the Slipstream SCA.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
What?
It's a woman, and she knows you.
Oh?
Your heart beats faster. She must be mistaking you for someone else.
Perhaps.
No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do anything?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally speak again.
About what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
You still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call.
Fortress
12
X.
name cards on the call box read.
Fortress Accident SCA.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Wherever shall I sit here?
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Main hall, building B, whirling in rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
East Delta Pinball.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
No.
Fuck.
Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Very well. Now, let's investigate that body, shall we? If it doesn't lag. Okay. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, light about descending. What the? Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. The kid's ladders are rickety but still climbable. Someone's trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Visual calculus. I shall use my anime protagonist intellect to get the exact count. Fuck.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungry.
Yeah.
These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
What kind of boots are they?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
What's in here? Yoink. Magnesium. Money gained. And what's this over here? If I can even interact with it. It doesn't seem like I can. Where was this?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
That looked like it hit his foot. Kim. Voice actor.
What is this then?
There we go.
A tool shed? Let's investigate.
After the body, of course. You there, child.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. A moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Huh.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rough line.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
The body. Do you know anything about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions.
Do you know? Oh, do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
You could have just said you don't know.
Kuno knows shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Do you know how it got here?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see what was happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay then, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis. And you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Right then.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost!
Huh, the censor. About the crime scene. You kids often play here.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
That ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno! He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
And what's in that greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
What do you mean by kicked?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
So the gardener used to work here.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
You mean the young woman by the whirling red? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself. I might have questions later. For now, I'll talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
So, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. So you refer to yourself in third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing shrill like a violent fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts over the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
I'm not doing anything. See?
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Oh, would you shut up already? Little shit. I'll deck you in the schnoz. Oh.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Pig's trying not to cry. Kuno can't believe this shit. Can no one stop the Kuno?
I'm the protagonist, right?
Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
He is writhing with joy, like the power you gave him is too much to take.
The whole charade was about to establish its dominance over you. It's safe to say he has succeeded.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up.
Kim, help me up.
No.
Okay. Yeah, laugh at. Yeah. Just laugh it up. Get back to it. Fuck.
Kuno beat the shit out of the popo. Beat your fucking knee off.
I told you not to tempt such forces.
The annoyance in his voice is directed at you, not the gremlins.
Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
Alright, I have, let's just investigate that shack show. Actually, wait. Save the game. Confirm. Right. At the body, shall we?
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils. As you breathe
Oh, what?
the odor comes over you. It's a
I got a critical success.
and your stomach to wring itself empty.
Wow, I had a 3% chance of actually succeeding that. What are the odds? Do they always do that? Actually, nah, step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are these? Kim.
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Okay then, what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with its index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How many are we talking about?
For
How
a
much are
full
we talking
set,
about?
About 4 years of wages.
That's a lot, I take it.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
How the hell could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
He's look awfully pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
I shall pull off the boot.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Grab the boot under your arm.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
What?
Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm gonna pull his head off, right?
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside of these boots.
Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. Besides,
He taps on the
there's no
boot.
way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Okay, I got it then.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
You spat the belt?
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a harbor?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
How the hell did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying to the belt of the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing out there.
They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester appears to be strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming the dock worker. Doc Wilkins from the Harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Yeah.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Right.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will the mind be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here, it seems.
I agree.
Alright.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Does the lieutenant do his work?
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of his apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points his camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says, shakes the paper, letting it dry with the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What shall we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
May I have it? I shall look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of paper rolled up in photo paper. He's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look at him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
And where would that be?
In the past. Way out west.
I can see that you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
Not really that funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
And I have a question for you.
Go ahead, Kobo.
What the fuck is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling in his lips.
Imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you! Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
I'm good.
Your lost copper dopo would have been so primo.
I mean, that's enough of
Come
that.
back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features, if possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
Well, so how do we get him down from here?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I have something that I need to know, corpse man.
Of course.
No, never mind.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank...
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Stop and relax my eyes.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Well, the preliminary examination appears to be done. Let's get him down from here.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
So skill points. What we got? I do not know what to level up. But anyway. Maybe we could ask for help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Perhaps we could saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Well, either of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
He looks around and then at you. Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys.
See, you're only making them do those things less.
Can you, I'm not afraid of newspapers. We shouldn't be.
Oh no. We should be very afraid of newspapers. And the radio stations too. We should be wary of enticing them in any way.
Very well.
Yes. We should use acrobatics as the very last option. After we've tried everything normal.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring multiple parts I've ever seen.
Perhaps we should shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Perhaps just shoot up there, maybe? Or actually, shoot the belt.
It
Shoot
absolutely
the belt.
will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Wait, let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Say nothing that of shoes.
With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's test position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust.
Well, he is wearing
eyes.
glasses.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
I could try and shoot him down myself.
It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
I'm going to need your gun for this.
They only have one gun.
Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs.
Oh, would you shut the fuck up, you kids?
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
The lieutenant follows. He finishes loading the gun in silence, then hands it to you.
Thank you.
Fucking banana boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Would you shut the hell up, you little shit? Anyway, feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal
Right.
surprisingly light.
Don't worry. By the power of my protagonist abilities, I shall shoot this corpse down from the tree. Huh.
You've held this, a P9 armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Oh, would you shut the fuck up, you little shit? Anyway, points gun at belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Oh no, I'm not gonna do that. Close my left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the morning light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
And fire. Shit. Oops.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb.
I think I shot the stomach.
With your ears
Whoops.
still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood. Only a murky sludge.
I really thought I had that, huh?
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking
Ask for another shot. You'll get it with the next one. The goddamn light reflected off some window. Surely.
There's something wrong with your weapon, Lieutenant. It keeps missing. Can you reload this? I need another shot.
The cadaver is already compromised bad enough. You don't have to make it worse.
It came out wrong. You made it sound like you're some sort of roulette addict looking for a fix. Ask again. More control.
Please? Oh, please, Kim?
There is silence.
Vittupa wants to fuck up again bad.
This appears to be something wrong with your weapon, Lieutenant. It keeps missing.
The armistice is sufficiently precise, officer, especially at close range.
You take his sidearm from you and holsters it.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Oh, would you shut the fuck up, Kuno?
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
No, Kuno, if I, that is preposterous. We're not giving you that gun, kid.
That's preposterous. What are you, a fucking earl?
We still need to get him down, somehow.
Oh, I should have invested my point in hand-eye coordination. Damn it. Okay. But how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to.
Actually... I wonder. Actually, let me try this. Let's see if it'll improve my well, I think it'll improve my chances. Yeah, I'm gonna try... Yeah, I'm gonna try and increase my hand and eye coordination at that 1 point, and let's see if anything happens. Okay, let me restart this shit.
A cargo belt.
Oh, I fucked up.
Is repulsive. It pushed.
Oh no. Oh, wow, I really fucked up, huh? I thought, okay, for some reason I thought that it was gonna let me, okay. I thought those were preset values, even no matter how many times I reset it. Shit.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and
Ah, damn it, I should have just taken the L.
burst. Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Fucking corpse. Thank you. Sarah. No, there is not,
The
unfortunately.
hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia.
Yeah, I should have just taken the L. Oh well. I fucked up the timeline. Okay then. Where do I need it from?
There is Fritz nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
Points to the
There's
greenhouse.
a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Right. Yeah, I really should have just taken the L and just had to have the dock workers do it. I really should have done that. Right, now what is this? An Institute of Magnesolum Magnesium Supplement. Suppose it says get out of the way or get fucked up. A silver plate traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
He points to the ladder at the corner.
see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? The secret path the local kids use.
Cured pig's head. Cured pig's head. Looks mummified. What is... Oh. Yoink. Huh. Need to pass time. Book. Neat. Yeah, I really should have just... Oh boy. Yeah, I should have just taken the L and went to the harbor instead. Oh well. Or, then again, I could actually just go back and just keep reloading until I get it. I don't know. Alright. What is this? Some coat?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Son of a gun, it's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Oh boy. Alright, hopefully I won't die. Woohoo! Oh wait, I don't have any points. I keep forgetting I don't have any points because I didn't research the body or whatever. Shit. If I do it, I probably will die. Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
You really think this cloak is mine? Should I go jump for it?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
He looks over the ledge at the coal pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Right, okay. I'll need to save this one, because I made the habit of, yeah, just gonna, I'm probably gonna die from this because I only have 1 health and I don't have any healing items on me. So, yeah. Oh, what? Oh, come on! I wanted to do the whatever. Oh, what? I thought I was gonna go for the cloak. Oh, wait, no, I can't. Okay, it was just refreshing.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Let's do this. I'm gonna die. Oh boy, here we go. I'm gonna die. Oh god. Ooh. Okay, I didn't actually take damage.
No, no, that's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer, and you've climbed way too high up here. You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Oh.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end. Bad.
Trying to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain.
Oh my god.
You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
What the hell? Oh. I think I just died. A detective lieutenant of the RCM has passed away yesterday.
Heart attack.
Oh.
A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt.
I think I died. Okay. Back to the body then. Oh man. Can I get back to where I started? I mean, not started, what I had last time? I think I should have just stuck with it. Ah, damn it. Okay. Nope. Ah, damn it. Ah, stupid options. Okay. Damn it.
The smell is repulsive. Too late. It's impossible. Until the smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool.
Oh boy. I get to redo all this shit again. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, can we not go there? No, I'm not gonna do that. Oh man, I really botched it up, huh? Okay, I should really not save stone things then. Gonna have to deal with that for a long time, huh? I should have just taken the went to the harbor. I really should have just done that. I should have saved. I really did. I really should have saved. I really fucked that one up, didn't I? Oh boy. Okay.
Be still. The lieutenant isn't.
Perhaps. See that ladder?
Okay, not gonna go up there until I apparently need more. Well, savoir flare. Oh, I think the problem was, because of the clothing my character is wearing that's lowering it for some reason. I don't know why. But anyway, I'll be taking a break for the moment. Be right back. turn. Yeah, after thinking about it, I think I might just go back to the rooftop save. And just not do it, because that'll kill me. Yeah, kinda regretting not taking the L. Yeah. Kinda sucks. Can I not? It's not. It's always going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins from falling. Oh, a bucket. Grant. Oh, it's a postcard. Got this box up there. Yoink. What did I get? Health. I need that. Yeah. Lesson learned. Don't try to save scum. Without absolutely create a a nightmare of a progress to go through. Right. Can I even get there? No. Well, that sucks.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
I'll use my protagonist abilities to reconstruct the movements that were done in this area. Shit.
These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
What kind of vehicles drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
My my partner told me you may have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure, I'm done with it.
Thank you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I have to run. Let's get moving, shall we? Let's try this again, shall we? Shit.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Oh, it's reading the top. Well, fuck. Oh boy, there goes all the progress. That sucks.
The second time.
Oh my god, you just said that. Oh my god.
When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Of course, you started talking as soon as I. Oh my god. It didn't help at all. Oh man. Hate it when it's a bit delayed like that.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
You can go ahead and do it without me. I could keep it down here.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks at you in the eye.
I need to get your shit together.
Alright. Okay then.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now. Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Right. Talk to people, maybe it will help. Okay. What is this? Has a rose, pistol, and a half-naked dame on the cover. On the cover is a very muscular man surrounded by flames. It's about pate. The book don't understand what is it about, nor does it seem important. Book about boyadero culture, promotes freedom and roaring upstream. The book about the future, government reads our mind about using radio technology. Hello there.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello.
Are you interested interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then she suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling, but she's cold.
You're cold. Is there any way I could help?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I should have a word with the store owner, perhaps.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Okay, I'll see you around, Annette. Is the door open? Kim. Can I not talk to you? Can I not talk to you? Kim.
Yes?
Tell me about this case.
What do you want to know?
If we come from different precincts, why are we actually on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what? I've been on retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Very well.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Literally nah, that's all for now. I wish to talk about, well, you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more report.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You don't look like the other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still wish to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Rebachelier.
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Glasses are cool, I suppose.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
That's all for now.
Good.
What the fuck is this? Apparently there's a pissing match between Precinct 41 and Precinct 57. Asking about the initial inspection of the after the dead body's done. Yeah, okay. Alright. Oh, now I can. What? The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Oh, now I can enter it. Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving of to the personas of power, like police officers. Oh my goodness. Right. Old magazines, tucked away in a dark corner.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Okay.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Anything else that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition mega setting
I do not.
The side panel notes a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures.
I am poor.
25 real.
Still Cape, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritta is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Looks at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have those.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures.
She fiddles with the pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
The book collects national recipes about, right. Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere. Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdall-man, and so much more.
Do any of these books call out to me?
Nothing
Shit.
Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, All those mystical things he encounters, they're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Well, I'm too poor, unfortunately. What's behind these curtains? If I can get to them. Okay.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What is behind these curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the cage like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Very suspicious indeed.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
She extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
So, are you the owner of this store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice, high-pitched, sounds familiar. You've talked to her before through the doorbell. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, correct?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. She was very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Well, Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add.
As a young girl should be, with the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
Right then.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Farewell for now, book peddler.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do. Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Wait, he dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve the case.
Is there any more?
Yes. There's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who the fuck is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
And what do we have here? A mistaken identity.
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That is probably right. I'm a complicated guy, full of contradictions.
Then this is the book for you.
Fascist magic, rather candid. Point picture, very colorful. Another boring book. Just started here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Ooh, what's this? Did I get it? Seems like I got my shit together. Right then.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
And how would that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Find something truly otherworldly.
You sense something ominous emanating from the shelf, but it lacks form and substance. And soon enough, you lose track of it.
I shall leave.
Volumetric shift
there.
compressor.
Oh, nice.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Huh. Neat. Anyway. What's up here?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And what of the west?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinaise?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Now what is behind these curtains?
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
What is behind here?
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer and I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The powers?
Do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
I'll think about it for a while then.
Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Fuck it. What is in there?
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
And what are these supposed forces? Ghostly silhouette of hairdryers. Young, vaguely androgynous portrait of a man.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
I shall kick it open. Fuck. How did my protagonist go? Ah.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Oh god. Oh, that really wasn't the best idea, was it?
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door? I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
Ow. Well, oh boy. Okay, you win. I need to be a better protagonist. Oh god. Well, so much for that. The ad reads, broken windows? Tibbs has windows. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could, no I don't. And what is this?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word owner written on the other side.
Oh my god, it's Kuno.
Backwards.
Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts. Lanky, weather-worn wooden walls. A X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Vandalism. Shakes head.
Probably some kids.
A simple but clever solution to ruin in a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
A plastic bag. Yoink.
This coin.
Oh. Well, there's a bottle around here I can pick up. It's not. Oh wait, no. Sorry, I did not mean to interrupt you. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. Ooh, yoink. More real for me. Oh wait, what's here? What is this? A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. Oh, what the? No. No. Ah, stop that. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. And what is this? A crane? Campsite apartments. Right about north. Hey, up here, piggo! There's a girl up here.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Just let's start with your blood type and go on from there.
Go where? Accosting a miner?
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
That
Okay,
a
then.
fun whore. Someone's got to keep an eye on.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
What are you doing to this wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
I have an opinion on this. Oh, actually, so what do you? So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Well, I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes.
Oh wait, I forgot to ask what the matter. Oops. And oh, goddamn. Wait, can I speak to you again? Oh, what's here?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
What am I looking at?
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez, weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
And what do we have here? Yoink. Yes, I could use some... Oh wait, that's for mental. Oh, that's the back. Ah, I found my way around. Garden hose. Listen until the snow melts.
It's been a week and now they show up?
Another splatter on the wall. Actually, what's here? Half full of rainwater.
So much for a quiet smoke.
Hello.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice, despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned in his frame. No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going around here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk with you.
Is it really that important?
Yes, you adjusting your shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you? I look at him.
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Snow blankets, the old patio, chairs, and dead house plants and all the neighboring windows are black.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your real friend's name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Alright then.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Alright. Convince him to stay. By the powers of my anime protagonist powers, I shall convince you.
This
Haha.
isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey listen, I am just trying to make things okay. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. There's snow gathering on his hair and on his shoulders, a speckle of white against the purple that hangs loose on his slender frame.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the grail.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
He's gone.
The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
The lieutenant nods towards a small rock on the soggy patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let us do that. Oh. Yoink. Oh, I need this. Alright. What is this? Orange bum hat. Sure, why not? Huh. Alright. No, no, don't do that.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Leave no stone unturned.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
How will we find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Very well. Let's check out the balcony. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electrical wires. Yoink. Curtain shift. Someone is watching from within. Just the door. Nothing here for you. As of now. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Number 28. Number 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Voices from men. Sing along to the buoyant dance track. Oh, what is this? Oh. No, stop. Get out of the way. Flip up glasses. And what would this be? Logic minus authority. Balancing for box. I'm alright. Oh, that's caps lock. An old shoe rack. And what is in here, I wonder? Oh, someone stashed some things in here. Alcohol. More magnesium, thank you. A rumbling snore. What is in here? Yoink. I just look at my guy. He looks like some gardener. What is this? Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Oh. Someone hit something in their shoes. Yoink.
This door has been closed with a padlock. The chalk drawn number on the board says number 11.
I can summon the padlock.
A solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Very well.
What's
Shit.
You need to get your tools out, man.
Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Now, where are those bloody chain cutters? Let's try this again.
The door has been closed with a padlock. The chalk drawn number. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Of course. Now what do we have here? A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. This must be the victim's room, as per the white star. And the tattoo. Wait, no, I shouldn't know that in character, but... Is there anything else of note? Yoink. Lounge jacket. Don't mind me as I proceed to put on his shirt. Conceptualization. Nah, I'm fine. Thank you.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
And who is this Kraz
He's
Mazov?
known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Mazovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
I see. And what is over here? Oh. Yoink.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Yoink. Ah. Yoink. Yoink. What have we got? Another postcard.
You hear someone walk.
Knock,
Walking
knock.
stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
Knock again.
Poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This is the police. Open up. Do I? Narrator?
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Very well.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on a broom. Her knuckles as white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
This won't take long. I only have a few questions.
Go ahead then. What do you want to know, policeman?
Looking for a Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
What do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez.
Well, shit.
Jamrock or Raoul Ravagel.
Oops, you really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young man in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony, know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk with him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I have a few questions about those
Away,
apartments.
policeman.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Very well. I'll see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind that padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Suddenly the old lady's face is
I
beaming.
think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Don't you mean astronomy, or?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the star and antlers? I think that's a symbol for communism.
A symbol of what now?
Well, communism. It's a political ideology.
Ah. All I know about politics is that
but it's brought us more harm than good.
Is one of the residents on a vacation? Their mailboxes overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
What can you tell me about this Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still,
She leans on a broom.
she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all. So, your name?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living.
She's pissed on the
I've a
floor
little
before.
room upstairs, right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Very well, I'm off. Now, what do we have here? Someone has tore down the wall. See below. Can I walk through this wall? And what is in here? Yoink. An old grocery. Okay. Okay. And what is behind this door? Above the tarp flaps in the wind, forgotten hammers, nails rust. Door is locked, you can't get in. Hello there.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
Well, we cops do not like closed doors or unreachable perches or people having the high ground on us.
Yeah, you got me now. The dynamic between us has completely changed.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pig sign. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Oh, by the way, is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did he think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Huh. The fumes are bad for you, you know.
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
What is behind this door? What do we have here? Yoink. Pants. Okay, those are jerky pants. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. 100 tiny feet stuttering beneath the gate. Rats of the city. Someone's been sleeping here. Recently. Nothing else. Alright then. Now what do we have here? Yoink. Blue naval coat. Suggestion. Half-life. Oh yes, I never actually checked what's in there. Yoink. Don't think I'm gonna speak with the representative because I'm just gonna listen to Kim's advice and not talk to the person who is not gonna give any information pertinent to the case. Anywho. No, stop that, stop that, stop that.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Just a trash container? There is no such thing. Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I do feel like there's something else in there.
What do you mean, feel?
Just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there.
Mm-hmm.
How would we get it open?
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage,
Or
we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Pry bar it is. No. Okay, there we go.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Shit.
Force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending.
Ow!
Unsatisfying. Hurtful. You hear a ringing sound, but not quite hollow. The can seems to be full.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
Well, good thing I have those, yeah, medicine. What do we have here? Yoink. Nice. Hello.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Well, we require those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
absolute
Sag.
in the question. First we find a sad then
Oh
we
boy.
send this place to shit.
Goodbye.
This trash container,
Open.
with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Nah.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Oh boy. But first, gonna level up my subway flip. Wow, that's not great. Anyway, just gonna level that shit up. You never know.
We're just in time. This
Alright.
hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Looking at the boxes of cotton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
The rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
What the hell is this?
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
He produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Alright.
These are marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment.
Hmm.
No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
I throw out a towel, a mug, that's all.
Alright. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Perhaps you think someone from the Whirly might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Very well.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food.
It's
Search the
just
food
organic
waste.
waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You even got an autopsy form.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
Huh. Perhaps. Must have been grabbed through my style somehow.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style, for all our sakes.
Easier said than done. How could this pathetic cabbage of copy paper and plastic ever become très disco?
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
I'm getting that mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Yoink.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Indeed.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all the content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
My ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. What do you mean? Is that all?
There's a mention of a naming convention in here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they are written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
That's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
I have to open an official case. Is there a room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to the paper.
The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But...
Jim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
With this beauty, commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out with the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Shit on a stick. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name.
Hey.
We have a very good name for the case now.
Hey.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Hey. Kim, in all my cases employ simply naming convention similar to what we use on ours.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named the case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one The man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head.
Ooh.
He died. It was a workplace accident.
Alright, I am finished with these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
I'll use the power of my protagonist abilities to read these, hopefully. Fuck.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
What type of phones are these?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run my finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
What kind of information could I ascertain from this?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Thanks all, thank you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
I shall attempt to do so.
Is not what you ended up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it.
I had a 72% chance of getting it, damn it.
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
I know, Silver already told me about what I dumped in the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
I'm a policeman, this is police work. I just followed my lead, you know.
Torturing your own nose for no reason is not conducive to case cracking, but...
This is getting weird and hostile. Sorry, nose. Let's just move on.
Your nose is somewhere between grateful and resentful.
Right then. Wait.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen, Salem Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
What I got? Still seems unlikely. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one say that you're a natural superstar. In the groups and groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C, strikes and lineals pose with a mud kind of way. You're not a Willem Lemillion or Davy Lewis. No, you're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and a passionate line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Whereas some would say it doesn't belong to law enforcement. Okay then.
There are several footprints in the mud.
What is over here? Ancient fountain. Sewer gate. Gateway to the Riverville filth. Restaurant macaronis. Humanitarian aid.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
How about some premium class service over here? Like paying with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can do that.
Browse the box.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Let us browse. Yes.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Very well. I don't really need that. No. You feeling that happens? Alright, what do we have here? Yoink. Fingerless gloves. Nah, not looking forward to that. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. What do we have here? Yoink. Nice. What do we have here? What? No. Some kind of machine, antique cash register. In the dark, a film projector is wearing away. Bustable woman. I simply say states day. Most military wear, few centric. Oh, hello. What do we have here?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Heimdall burning.
That's right, man, from Heimdall t-shirt you got there.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
You must be a serious man from Heimdall's fan.
A fan? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hjälmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality. Most people don't think that the man from Hjälmdal really existed, but they're wrong.
What do you mean? The man from Heimdall was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjälmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
He sounds
You
incredulous.
sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla. Though not quite as far north as the Hjälmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
What is this?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Is that a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
Even since the pawnbroker doesn't hear.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Very well.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Do I still have that? No, wrong one. Sing karaoke.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy with my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Shotney, this Stereo 8 approved machine here
is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
I wish to buy that. Oh. I wish to play that. Buy that boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Excellent.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Very well, Volition. Hello?
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
Yes.
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all.
He flashes a
I
smile.
haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of the light and shadow on the walls behind you.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe. Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Prolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Perolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me, or is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Say, what's with the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Prolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Tell me about this emergency relief brigade you were a part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early death. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
And what is this people's pile?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
And how did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
The boombox I brought. It should play this tape, right?
Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it? Just pick your tape and set it spinning. It all starts with the tape.
There's something I would like to sell.
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? anything else
No,
you're thinking of
no.
selling?
I like to sell my
I'm
clothes.
not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparkle in the light of the projector!
Another time, perhaps.
Perhaps you could aid us in our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Well, this is all I got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Well, see you later.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copper type.
Okay, what am I?
Guess.
A cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
What?
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
You know, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
That's right. I'm debating whether or not to sell the postcards. Not really sure if I should even sell them. I don't know. Could be, could get more money by doing other stuff with them. I don't know. Oof. Hello there.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Well, first things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin off a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Well, bye.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from the control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock. turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pulls lever anyway.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal, some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Well then. I got a lot of tasks on my... Oh. Hello.
Can I help you?
Here's our trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
We found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff could have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got there, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
And who else would have keys of the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Yes?
I see something here at Whirling, Garte. There's something I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that says the best holders reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Let it go.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them
We
then?
don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
What?
By the way, You should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Oh, hi there. Oh, spices, alcohol, and tomato hanging in the air. Dishes are dry. Smells of chemical and pine trees. Yoink. Just gotta...
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
On the back door, mark my words.
The door stands silent, unmoved by your words. A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Very well.
You see a heavy steel door.
Try pushing the
does
door.
not budge.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Very well. What do I have here? What else is on? Suppose I have to ask Kuno then. Alright.
Look, see? It's the fucking war pig! Try not to knock yourself out.
I'm going to ask questions. I still have a case to solve.
You belittled yourself before the Kuno. Now you must seek his forgiveness.
Nah,
That's right. Just
got no time for that shit. Right then. I guess I'll try to get my coat off wherever that place is. Now what's lowering my savoir-faire? Well, takes pants off. Is that a minus my reaction speed? Oh no, I don't want that. The things I do to boost my savoir-faire.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Let's go! Protagonist powers go- oh no. Well, shit. Oh my god. Oof.
No, no. That's...
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Right. Oh well, time to put my pants back on. Or should I wear different pants? Well, let's get out of here. And I just like how he just, like, I had to take off his pants in order to actually, take off his pants and shoes in order to actually try and get a better chance to get his coat back. Oh man. Right then. What is this? No. Can I move? Alright. Yoink. Jump jams.
Welcome to Ivashol.
As the Rotan man, the remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant.
This man looks like trouble. You might not want to get into this right now. Plenty of time later.
Very well. As my protagonist instincts tells me. Oh, and those must be other protesters. Hello. Huh. What are these things? Oh, it's just money. What do we have here?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
Hold on, let me just take my pants off in front of I'm just kidding, no. I'm not gonna do it yet.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Health.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Excuse me, I have a tear bag, but no tear. Can I still use the tear machine?
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Not right now. Alright, proceeds to take off pants and shoes in order to steal something. Yeah, these minus it for some reason. I don't know why.
You see several packaged raincoats fill.
Alright, roll the dice.
The girl delves into the magazine, hair covering her face, vision obscured.
I just like it how every time I have to do something involving savoir flare, I have to take off both my shoes and pants for some reason, just to be better at this.
Down onto one knee, pretending to do up a shoelace. Take a loose package from the bottom.
Yeah, I pretend my pants fell down. We're all good.
The girl doesn't notice a thing.
It just pretends that my pants fell down. Ooh, +1 endurance. Alright. Gotta put my bloody pants back on. Anyway. Actually, I should have tried to board something. Ah, well. I'll switch him out, why not? A. Right. Uh-huh. Probably should have. Hmm. Oh yeah, since I got the raincoat now, I guess I could try and handle the body inspection more easily. Hello.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What's the magazine you're reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, mostly a cover for two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget about all that. What's this Fashion Police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Bet your hat will take the prize.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Before we go on, where's this Frit?
I don't know.
Fritte?
Frit?
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
I have some questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Do you have any information on the dead body hanged up in the backyard of the Ringler?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really
Well,
long.
Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
What'd I get? Well, I got more endurance because of the raincoat I got on. I guess I could try and explore. Try to tackle the body situation again. What in the world is going on here? Now, what is this? A tank top. A tank top, you say? Tank top gym vest. Ooh. Gonna wear that. Hey. Gonna wear that under the jacket. What up? Mr. Narrator? Okay, an old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island. Pointing towards the sea, it looks like it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous old rods and ropes. Who is this? The silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Swanderer, the greatest of the Philippine kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, and opulent father of Philip IV, and the insane.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet?
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution, but the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Political, perhaps?
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
What did this king do?
High above you. So what did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king's...
Well then. What is in here? Yoink. Hello there.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Excuse me, ma'am. I would like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Oh.
Wait.
Lieutenant stops before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
If you say so. What are my stats right now? Oh yeah. Anyway, let's get a move on. What is going on up here?
Scab?
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. Scared of what? Who?
He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Well then. In case of strike, press button behind guard. Hemetically. There's no lockpicking this door or kicking this one. Hello.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath the skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
What do you mean by my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Wait, that Al-Ghul?
Yes, Al-Ghul.
What is Al-Ghul, though?
Al-Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison. A parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
You mean alcohol?
Correct. My small skull servant.
Well, you're alright. I'm a servant of Al-Ghul, but I need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
Show him the ham still got it. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me with my job. Please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Yes, you're right about all this. Now I just need you to let me go into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
You know anything about this mark?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Physical instrument. Yeah, that's boosted from the clothes. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. I tried to pull a protagonist move and tried to knock out this guy. Oh boy. Yeah, I figured as much. Ow.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand and he's squeezing it.
Ow.
It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck you.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Fuck you.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Subscribe to his advanced theory.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this.
Wow, that actually helps. Measurehead, I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. Shakes, broken hand. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
I do.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Type A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades in Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
And who exactly are the Maun?
You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun. The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century. You might want to avoid wooden clogs too.
Okay, got it. Who are the Type A then in your view?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
He draws his finger across his face.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
And who are these cements and areopagitites in this?
As proven by the mound and the mask, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagites are on the ascent.
And what's the difference between cements and the areopagites?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Seminese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Semeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite superrace. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholiers, they are mud-colored.
Mud-colored?
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like hands on witch. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potato. The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potard. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
And the Vacholiers you mentioned.
The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial called too mixed to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
I'm pretty sure the history hasn't lasted that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespius.
The revolution sounds like it was perpetrated by degenerate marauders, not all the people of Revachol.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zaraz-written potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia, a hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade roots and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of Type mediocrity.
You're not satisfied with the outcome? The Valisi F race, Cauldron of Pedestry, please.
Types the F are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Genetic experiments.
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
Any more?
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Yes.
The Koiko, as you know, are very sensitive, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and great servility. This will never happen. The Seminese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman, or Koika. But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type F. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand the advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
And how do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss.
So, right. The mass of fantastic races swirls in your head. Dessert Pioneers playing with their own excrement. Koji's playing Coach duckling potatoes. Eczema ridden mons dreading and dancing in the wooden clogs. Everyone is there, the whole race gang. Thus, someday you come of yourself, the thieving subkeeps of the zeolite cast of fortunates, hatching some kind of scheme in the eye of the race Empyrean, a vertical reaching up to the heavens. You something drawing nearer. Very well. Oh.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
Okay, but I was trying to assert my dominance over him.
One bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hurt. We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
Very well. Promise I won't do it again. Smile.
Let's think of something else.
No. You should do it again. It's the last thing you'll be expecting.
Already ahead of evolution. Anyway. My endurance is low because of the damage I took. Big oof. Probably gonna go by the The pawn shop. But first, hello.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
What about it? Your right to work?
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down?
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
Regardless, I have questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points with the finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer?
Yeah. Giant on the bridge that kicked your ass.
Yeah.
Let the workers by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You appear to be capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you considered storming in, like all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
I'm just gonna leave now. Anyway, I'm gonna get some medicine to patch myself up after getting my ass kicked by that guy. The price of being an anime protagonist wannabe. Sad. Hello there.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Can I have that nose fed?
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Another one.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thank you. I'll take one for the road.
Okay, here. I hope...
Anyway, revelation time.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then, past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Well then. Well, let's examine that body, shall we? Man, I'm not going to be able to pay my 100 real debt in a while. Oh boy. Unless I steal shit, but it's gonna be a really long time. At least for the moment. I won't be able to get my room back. Unfortunate. Where's that pawn store? Or do I investigate? I'll check out the pawn store. Oh my god, this is actually much faster than using the VSD. Oh boy. Alright. I don't think that's what the pawn store is, but whatever. I'll just do the investigation thing already. Hello. Time to investigate Apartment 10. Gotta read all the clues we can find.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here? Excuse me, of course not.
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in. Oh, come on. There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
That was smart.
The lieutenant says, nodding towards the unlocked door. What the fuck are you on about? And who are you?
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles the keys in her hand.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least. Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
I don't need your ID, I just need to ask you some questions.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible? Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops, hesitating.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down in the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
Well, that's all. Thank you.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the boss. You should take it. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swollen with bugs. Yoink. Ooh. Ooh, shoes. Yoink. I need better shoes anyway. +1 to indirect modes of taxation? What? What? What kind of mechanics is that? Okay. No, what do they do? Affluent moneymaker map? Okay then.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
Hello, cleaning lady.
Give me a moment.
Okay, well, I didn't find any counterculture people in the apartment number 10. It's just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yeah, some highly technological wizards are going to save this place. It'll be a visionary innovation utopia.
Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
Thank you. Oh.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, I ride. A little.
A little? You make money. You got gills, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Oh, and then there's pointing stuff up to that suspicious boy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
I guess I made some kills then, for sure.
Sure. And has it been easy?
No.
Is life easy?
No.
Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
Well, not exactly.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Well, I say the system is broken. Or, actually, fucking taxes.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
Are you sure? This seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Well, no fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Well, to the pawn shop. Wherever that may be. Actually, I should also investigate the body, because I need to redo that check. RIP. Ah, yes. Guess I also should investigate apartment 28. Right then. Apartment 28.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around again in Cold Spring
We
Affair.
should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory.
Sounds good. Tomorrow, 9 p.m.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry, you'll get him.
Very well. Right. Shall we get to investigating? Alright, let us try this again. Aha!
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run. The man before you is naked. The material
Yeah, I already read all this shit before.
delicate and
We should... No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt. They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre.
Knock on the boot.
a small bell-like sound.
Fucking talking about underpants.
The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action. The metal connects with the same ding. The sound does not appear. The only difference is a barely audible click underneath. Sounds like the end of a long dice roll.
Did you hear that? A click?
Yes, sounded like dice rolling.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Yes.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
That's for us to find out. I agree. This equipment, it is. We've requested similar for a full set, about 4 years of wages. As a wage, it's regrettably small, but for a piece of hardware, yeah.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard.
Industrial strength. The can used for tying cargo to lower. Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
Yeah, -1 from the... Yeah. Actually, wait, no, it doesn't take sound off that to shoot, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah. It's... Wait, no, it's hand-eye coordination.
It's not merely... This makes getting him down much... A noose is one of... I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not? Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo, an intricate His corpse is marked by stars. Alcohol, your fist clenches suddenly. Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it.
Of no nation, I agree.
He wears a wide... He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from... This is the first time he opened...
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small...
In case we need it. It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physics. Sure.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks... His eyes, dark brown hair grows on his head. His face... The corpse looks right through you as you distance. As you narrow your eyes, only the lower extremities are pink.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer? Oh.
The monster comes back into focus.
So, what do you think? I do. Most of them are post-mortem.
Stop talking in riddles.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
A pool of blood and feces as...
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of...
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without...
An acrobatic maneuver would solve this situation. Nothing can go wrong with a good maneuver.
Perhaps you could move your motor carriage over and cut the belts from the roof?
I have thought of that, yes. But the tire tracks would compromise the scene. Any prints would become illegible. That's if we get it through the hole in the fence. Also, my MC has a sloped roof. It's a sports model. The roof is slippery. An all-around bad platform to stand on.
He could come up with at least 4 more reasons why not to trample on the roof of his sports model motor carriage.
How about I take you up on a piggyback?
How about I take you, piggyback?
The fuck are these pigs talking about?
Oh, they're bank or something. Oh, it's fucking boring, Kuno. Wish they'd fuck already.
Lieutenant, you meant it rhetorically, right? You're criticizing my idea?
Yes, it's not a good idea.
It's a fucking hilarious idea. You two puscapars get on top of each other and fuck.
In silence, the lieutenant gives you a meaningful glance, as if to say, case in point.
Perhaps we could shoot him down?
Yeah, bang bang time.
Yeah, you said that. Just shoot the belt. The bullet will break it, perhaps.
It absolutely will not, officer.
Yeah, now what?
They'll miss.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea. Silence. With and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5, securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surround.
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's desk was he feels bad about it.
Fucking idiot.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to...
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
I could try and shoot him down myself.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like...
I need your gun for this.
Oops.
This is the sorriest pit.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
The lieutenant follows suit.
Yeah, take it, you fucking
You have to wait fast.
You've held this. A keen...
The fuck are you waiting for?
The buckle comes into focus in your sights.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Would you guys shut the fuck up?
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Yeah, whatever. Fuck.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes... You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from...
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry,
Are you? Ask for another shot. You'll get it with the next one. The goddamn light reflected off some window. Surely.
Can you reload it?
The cadaver is already compromised badly.
It came out wrong. You... There is...
Vitupa wants to fuck up again bad.
What now?
Try something else.
Oh my god.
Actually, it was... Kuno just said that.
Pigs don't have that.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
We're not giving you a gun.
We still need to get him down. The bad way. The way I didn't want us to.
Want it to be dangerous?
To ask the suspects for help with the victim's body? Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches.
Where's everyone to clear?
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt...
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitch.
Well, I'm gonna level up my Savior Flare. Gonna continue having at it, trying to get that coat back. Right. I mean, I could have invested a point into reaction, no, hand-eye coordination, but I don't know how much of a how big of a margin would that make a difference. But oh well. Let's try it and let's see what happens. Well, time to put on different pants.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
I see. Well then. So, how about that coat? If it will... Wait, what's going on here? Yoink. Yoink. Right, let's try this again. Once more, with feeling. There we go. Now, a protagonist with style.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
I shall continue the voyage through the salty air. Yeah.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while.
Haha, yes.
Alert.
Finally, I'm becoming more of a protagonist.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
Oh, that was easy.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Sweet. Now can I get my coat back? Because that was kind of the whole point. Hold on, let me switch my pants. And also investigate this. No, not that one. This one.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads Tutti Frutti.
Tutti
It smells
Frutti.
faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Why do we even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with the Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I'll hang on to it just in case.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Anyway. My coat. Please. Can I not interact with my coat? Oh, whatever. I'll open this door. Because I thought I would have my gun in that coat and my badge, but apparently I'm not taking my coat for some reason. I don't know why. Where am I? Strange buzzing sounds. Giant ass print on the pillow. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, that's the way out.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall.
Ooh, what is this? A book. Dark liquid fart. Looks almost sentient. Dewey typewriter. Every worker, member of the board. Is that a passcode? Point. Another postcard.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Well,
let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Yoink.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
By the power of by the power of God and anime, I shall open these folders.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handy note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Well, look, Kim, a to-do list with a note of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes. All items on the list have been the drawer slides shut. Advanced race theory.
Let's see, what did I unlock here?
Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind.
Wow, my idiot protagonist character managed to gain a permanent stat bonus. Nice.
All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Right. And what is in here? Yoink. Yoink. Ooh. I shall wear my sweet glasses. Ah yes, finally I can get my coat. Yoink. RCM patrol cloak. Ooh, that's a pretty good cloak. Oh yeah. Collecting rainwater. And what else is on the other side here? Bottles. And there's 3 packs of cigarette butts. Oh.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
And how hard would that be?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
I am still not completely convinced it was me.
I am, but it doesn't matter right now. Let's just move on.
Yoink. Gonna stock up. All the bottles. And what is over here?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Kim, I'm gonna take a quick look inside.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to order.
Oh.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that?
Something about this man piques my interest. I think this can,
Fine, but let's move. I don't want...
Right. And what is this thing here?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
Leave it for now. There is something else I wish to investigate. Yoink. Wait. Something here? Shipyard is oddly quiet. The machines are sleeping. Let's see here. The musk of oil. Smells like blood. Ooh. Nice gloves. Half-light. Right then. Industrial size thermos. Yoink. Hello there. Voice actor, hello. Container, I'll turn nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Hello.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
No, of course not.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer. What are you doing here with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
What's going on here?
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike. The old man whistles and hums a jaunty tune to himself.
Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
Oh.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Edgar is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everard telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Well, what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Alright, Leo, let's hear about the fight that you got into.
I remember I was the runt.
Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to.
The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
You're never getting anything useful out of him. It's good enough you found out Everard has a brother called Edgar, and he helped Leo.
Do you work here?
Yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellet. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Hold on. Who is this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh?
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
Well, I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
The lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Don't mention that, because he will get onto us. So what's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs and then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you do.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad... all the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window. One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did, mister. Them was naked too. That's all I got to say about that.
Very interesting, very interesting. Thank you for telling me the whole thing.
Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everett is in that container over there. Got distracted telling the story, but he's in there.
Alright.
Bye now.
See you later. Ah, there we go. Coffee in the giant thermos is still lukewarm. Well then. Hello. Everett. Before... Oh. Mr. Narrator? You may go as you please.
Before you
There we
is
go.
the walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. A typical power play. Wait for him to stop first. Show him you've got a backbone.
Oh yeah, okay. Say nothing. Look at him and dead in the eye.
The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank. Grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses.
+6 glasses.
For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead.
Keep staring.
At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips. Like a general over his maps, he plots his moves. Judging by the way he's licking his chops, it's going to be a good one.
So...
Albeit very slowly, purposely leaving a pause after his opener.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice
Dubois.
that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union. I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation here. Please, have a seat.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
And why did you call me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it.
What, is that my real name? Well,
He's
part of my
trying to
real
throw
name?
you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
Take the seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you are a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debardairs Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points at a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically
It
huge.
should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch
Oh,
over your differences with the
easy.
cafeteria manager.
Oh, thanks. I don't actually have to earn it myself. Thank you.
Wow, that's 25 real.
Wait, that's only 25.
Need it.
Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
I'll slowly take the check.
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
Is he?
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as
What?
we speak. I've got my best hounds.
I didn't even report to the...
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost... The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Yes, I would appreciate if any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you...
As
left
I
it
gulp.
loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local
as I
children
gulp
aren't
down
out
some
there playing with it
magnesium to
right
calm
now,
myself.
pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling
So, our real name's
everything's going
Harry.
to be all right.
Neat.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
I'm not gonna do well. Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
He says, to himself. The chair is killing you. You took a novelty check.
God, you're sweating. Your knee.
Wow, I actually
is
almost
broken.
nailed that.
You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your
No,
gun, and
I'm
those
not
children
about
are
to
gonna
cry.
shoot themselves with it.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Gulps down
What
more
is this,
magnesium.
Mr. Dubois, he keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Duh.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Actually, yes, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
You're right,
It is
reaction.
about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everett, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory is fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However,
Sources.
if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Lieutenant inspects Everett over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind?
His
Me and
eyes.
Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
How do you...
Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder.
Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Have a look at that folder.
Everett's
Shit.
large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
I got nothing to hide.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
Does it know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
Never mind the family.
Family, Harry, is the most important thing in the world.
He glances at a lovely framed photo of in front of him. It's the most important thing in the world. Let me get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You don't feel like either one of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count or a beautiful man.
Alright, I like it. I could work with that.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Harry, you're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
That's what I like about you, Everett. You get me.
Of course I do, Harry. And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages. Your name in
Wait, did I incorrectly made a deal with him when before the amnesia?
The giant neon sign reading Harry Dubois, hanging from the Cavalson crane, can be seen all the way to Jamrock. Somewhere in Mirova, a beautiful woman sees the bright glow on the horizon and says to herself,
Mirova? Is that
shouldn't have left him.
Is that my character's ex-wife? Anyway, let's talk about other matters for a moment.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
Let us talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Does that mean if I do things with you, you'll get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
I would like to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there is a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life. Flashes back to the moment where I failed to break down that one door in that bookstore.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out.
So whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He moves his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
And why don't you just leave it open? Why don't you just open it for yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do.
He slams his feet.
You look like you could run around all day.
I only have... My physique's only average.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Damn it, fine, I'll look into it. We'll need to talk about this murder later.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just
Yes?
open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Are you not going to ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
A man of my age? What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities?
Yes, yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
So then, could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
You're the community leader. Help your community out.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up a handset of radio phone to his right and clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And, Jean, please take it easy with the race signs. He's had enough of that.
He hangs up and turns back to you.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you.
Wait, did you know they kicked my ass? Alright, I'm going to need them now, but I might talk again later.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Yes, I was wondering how I was supposed to get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Well, I just get moving. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Oh, there's a box in the way. Well, for now, that shall be the end of the stream. Oh, got a little bit of advice, I see. That shall be all for now. Until the next stream, continues the journey of trying to become an anime protagonist.